Happy Saturday, everybody. Good afternoon. We are back. This is Michael. This is the Sky's the Limit Aviation channel. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon live stream coming to you from Las Vegas. We're heading back home to Atlanta in the Airbus A330-300 for Delta Airlines. We are DAL755 heavy this afternoon. And we're just getting the boarding process started. Containers are on the way. Passengers should start boarding here pretty shortly, and we're already got catering and fuel done. Hope everybody's having a great afternoon. Is glad to be back in the cockpit. I had a little medical issue that I've been dealing with for the last little over a week now. That's kind of kept me sidelined. But we are doing much better now. So while the passengers and the baggage containers are being loaded, we'll go ahead and work on a couple things here in the cockpit. We've already got our pre-departure clearance from LA Center. So we are cleared to the Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport from Las Vegas on the NITS 3 RNAV departure. Squawking 6737. 350 is going to be our flight level. And we expect that 5 minutes after departure. LA Center's online this afternoon, so our departure frequency is going to be 133.55. The current ATIS is Alpha. And winds are calm. 10 miles visibility, scattered at 250. Altimeter is 3017. Visual approaches in use, landing runway 26, 19 right and left. Departures on 26 right, 19 left, 19 right. And we have Alpha. And we have our flight plan already loaded up into GPS. And just waiting for the passengers to board. We're 231 passengers and crew. And just starting the boarding process, we've got 21 already boarded and waiting. Go ahead and jump back into the cockpit here. Go ahead and tune over to LA Center.
LA Center, Southwest 185 on the ground at LA IFR 2 Phoenix with Bravo.
Southwest 185, LA Center, clearance request.
Go ahead and do our pre-start checklist while we're waiting for the passengers to load. Parking brake is set, throttle idle, landing gear lever is checked down, flaps are up, spoilers retracted, fuel quantity is checked, fuel pumps are off.
We'll call for taxi. Southwest 642, radar contact, altitude.
Altitude is about 800 feet.
Battery master switch is on. Go ahead and start the APU.
390 Southwest 642.
And APU generator is on.
November 66 Yankee, clearance available.
Panel lights as required. We've got those on because it is pre-dawn here in Vegas.
Southwest 66 Yankee, cleared to Albuquerque via the published obstacle departure
Seatbelt,
procedure.
fasten seatbelt signs are on. P-top probe heat off. Wing anti-ice off. Engine anti-ice off. Hydraulic pumps are on.
Cleared to Albuquerque as published, then it's filed 10,000. Expect
And beacon lights are on. Pre-start checklist is complete. Just waiting for the rest of our passengers to board, and we will proceed
expect 11,000
with the pushback.
Expect 11,000, 5 minutes after departure, 66
Number 66 Yankee, read back correct, hold for release, advise holding short, number 1 for departure, change to advisory frequency approved.
Hold short at runway 1, 66 Yankee.
Racket 35 Juliet, clear direct flight.
Direct flight, American 35 Juliet.
Canada 1202, ready?
Air Canada 1282 Heavy, runway 26 right, clear takeoff.
26 right, clear takeoff for Canada 1202 Heavy.
American 120, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 390.
1.
Hey, Senator, Southwest 3312 with information Bravo, looking for clearance to San Jose.
Southwest 3312, LA Center, expect PDC.
Roger, thanks.
Los Angeles Center, Spring Wing 979, clear up 26 left.
Clear wings 979 air, hold short runway 26 right for departing traffic.
Hold short 26 right for departing traffic. Spring Wing 979.
LA Center, Southwest 297, ready for taxi, Palm Springs.
Southwest 297, runway 31 left, taxi via Whiskey Alpha, altimeter 3005.
Whiskey Alpha, runway 31 left, Southwest 297.
Still learning how to adjust the viewpoint here in prepared.
Hold short, Bravo 1.
Turkish 8 Mike Tango, runway 24 left, clear to land.
Clear land 24 left, Turkish 8 Mike Tango.
American 240, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Cleared to land, 25 left, American 240.
So, regarding my
3795, runway 26 right, line up and wait.
medical problem, I threw my back out.
We'll line up and wait after the Air Canada's on the move.
Quite unexpected. Was sitting on the couch not this past Thursday, but the Thursday prior. Sitting on the couch, minding my own business, and sneezed and threw my back out completely. Absolutely unexpected. Wound up going to the ER.
Straight wings 3961, traffic is a 787.
Let me tell you, back problems are nothing to laugh at.
We got the traffic on 61.
Virgin 24, leaving Marispace, Denver offline, radio services terminated, frequency change approved. Good day.
And we now have Bravo. Hey, good afternoon. How's it going?
3367, radar contact 13 miles west, northwest of Grand Canyon Door.
So we have information Bravo here in Vegas now. Looks like no changes other than the altimeter going to 3016. Still 10 miles visibility, broken at 25,000.
3312, ready for pressure start.
And winds are calm.
Southwest 3312, but should your discretion advise ready to taxi.
Roger, will do, thanks.
So how is your weekend going?
6 right at Alpha 5, taxi to parking via Bravo. Good day.
Clear to cross 26 right, Alpha 5 to parking, Spring Wing 979.
Walker 3795, traffic is crossing downfield.
And it looks like the baggage is just about loaded.
Air Canada 1202, crossing 4000.
Air Canada 1282 Heavy, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb maintain 390, Air Canada 1202 Heavy.
WestJet 1460 at Prino, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 26 left approach.
At Prino, cleared ILS Zulu 26 left approach, WestJet 1460.
And last container is
48 ready for taxi, John Wayne.
being loaded. We'll go ahead and close the cargo doors here in just a second.
Right, taxi via Alpha Lima, cross runway 20 left. John Wayne, altimeter 30.
We'll cross 20 left, United 2248.
And Spirit Wing 7961, request taxi to stand Alpha 7.
Spirit Wings 3961, hold short runway 26 right, departing traffic.
Hold 26 right, 3961.
Walker 3795, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 26 right, Walker 3795.
Frontier Flight 693, expect visual approach runway 24 left.
Expect visual 24 left, Frontier 690.
Oh, nice. I wish I could say I've been flying, but I have not.
Southwest 297, ready to go 3 on left.
I
297, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
threw my back
3 on
out
left, clear for takeoff, Southwest
10 days
297.
ago and have been kind of laid up,
Southwest 1218.
nursing everything back to health. So I'm actually,
24,000 feet, climbing
this is my
340.
first
I
flight
assume that you were pretty just hammered
since I
with
threw my
all the
back
calls.
out nearly 2 weeks ago. But I feel a hell of a lot better than I did
Sorry, who is that calling?
2 Thursdays ago.
Southwest 1218.
Oh, did I not give you a climb to 340?
Yeah, it's okay. I figured it's. I just went with what you gave me on the PDC 5 minutes after, so it's all good.
Southwest 1218.
Yeah, it should be about another 5 minutes left in the boarding process.
good.
We'll go
You're
ahead and
getting
button up the
average
ship
Southwest
and get
1218,
ready to head out of here.
340.
Hello. Thank you.
LA Center, Southwest 2508, fly level 390.
Southwest 250, LA Center, squawk 5344.
5344 in the box, Southwest 2508.
United 2248, ready to go 20 right.
United 2248, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 20 right, United 2248.
American 30,
75 to 5,500 for 10,000.
Walker 3795, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Climb maintain.
So did you fly to anywhere interesting,
Push at 1460, runway 26 left, clear to land.
or just keep it local?
Spirit Wings 3961, thanks for the patience. Cross runway 26 right at Alpha 6, taxi to parking via Bravo K.
Cross Spirit Alpha 6, taxi to parking via Bravo 3961, have Grissom back.
LA Center, Turkish 8, Mike Tango requesting further taxi.
Turkish 8, Mike Tango, are you parking at Bradley today?
Yeah, we're parking there. 8 Mike Tango. Probably stand
Oh, nice.
148.
Turkish 8, Mike Tango, taxi to parking via Echo Kilo. Have a good rest of your day.
Parking via Echo Kilo, Turkish 8 Mike Tango. Thanks for the great service. Have a great rest of your day as well.
Oh, that's a good bit of flying.
Southwest 3312 is ready for taxi.
Aircraft calling for taxi, what was the call setting in?
Southwest 3312 with Bravo.
Southwest 3312, LA Center, runway 24 left, taxi via Echo.
24 left via Echo, Southwest 3312.
LA Center, left 1190 with 370.
All right, boarding is completed.
Left 1190, LA Center, squawk 5377.
And close the main exit and get ready for pushback.
Southwest 2508, radar contact 15 miles east of Fellows. Descend via the Comics 2 arrival, San Diego altimeter 3007.
Descend via the Comics 3 arrival, and we got the altimeter Southwest 2508.
Southwest 297, verify squawking 4646. Stand by.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 1899 on the ground at Palm Springs, flying forward to Minneapolis.
Delta 1899, LA Center, clearance Enterprise. American 1120, information Bravo at San
All right,
Diego.
go ahead and switch over to mode C.
Clear departure runway 27, American 1120.
United 2248, airborne climbing through 1,800.
United 2248, radar contact.
Hey, Frank, how's it going, sir?
Up to 370, United 2248.
Center, American 240 is vacated, 25 left, holding short, 25 right at Hotel 5.
American 240, cross runway 25 right at Hotel 5, taxi via Bravo to parking gate.
Bravo to parking, American 240 cleared across the right.
Southwest 297 through 7000.
I am doing pretty good.
Radar contact 4 miles west of Palm Springs, COR.
Now, if you'd asked me how I was doing about 10 days ago, I would have told you I was doing lousy.
Southwest
I threw my back out,
Flight level 210 Southwest
which was
297.
not fun. So I've been kind of on the mend for the last week or so. So this is my first day back in the cockpit.
Departure check completed. bypass pin inserted.
Descend just to confirm for Southwest 2559. Do you have me on radar?
Other than that, I'm feeling great.
Southwest 2559, radar contact 43 miles northeast of Needles. Descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, San Diego altimeter 3007.
Copy, altimeter will descend via the Lucky 1 arrival into San Diego for Southwest 2559.
Yeah, I am too.
United 47 X-ray, leaving
Absolutely.
my airspace Albuquerque offline. Radio service was terminated, frequency change, group gate.
Okay, good day. Thanks for the service. Switch over to Unicom 47 X-ray.
The nose to the right and tail to the left. All right, parking brake is released.
Southwest 1218, Oakland Center offline. Radio service was terminated, frequency change, group gate.
And pushback checklist, parking brake off, engine startup checklist, thrust levers idle, engine area check clear, start switches, ground ignition, both fuel pumps on.
Information Bravo at San
Go ahead and
Diego.
start the left engine and then the right engine. And starting engine number 1.
It's Southwest 3312, we're fully ready at 24 left.
Southwest 3312, RNAV to Delray, runway 24 left, cliff takeoff.
RNAV Delray and cliff takeoff 24 left, Southwest 3312.
WestJet 1460 clear, 26 left.
WestJet 1460, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 6, taxi to parking via Bravo, good day.
Cross at Alpha 6, and taxi to Bravo, good night, WestJet 1460.
And we have a good engine start on both engines.
Alaska 1190, radar contact 27 miles northeast of Fellows, descend via the OC2 arrival, John Wayne, altimeter 3004.
3004, and we'll descend via the OC2 arrival, Alaska 1190.
Southwest 33.
And wifey has entered the chat. Hello, darling.
250 knots, Palm Springs, altimeter 3005.
Wifey is downstairs this afternoon watching Christmas movies because it is 'tis the season.
Southwest 3367, LA.
Set parking brakes.
And parking brake is set.
Your confirmation for good engine start.
And we've got good engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Southwest 3312, radar contact, say altitude.
Passing 2,000 feet, Southwest 3312.
Frontier Flight 693, descend and maintain 2,600.
Setting flaps 2, indicating flaps 2.
And Center American 1270 on the ground to LAX, ready to copy IFR Phoenix.
Southwest 3312, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Oh, well, you'll love my wife then because she is all about Christmas. Big time.
That's American 1270, calling for IFR to Phoenix.
Affirm, American 1270.
There's a few Christmas movies that I like. I'm getting into it a little bit more and more as time goes.
American 1270, I've still got your last flight plan. I see the file to Phoenix, but you've got a route that's...
All right, before taxi checklist, nav lights on, taxi lights on, elevator trim.
Stand by.
LA Center, Delta 1899 on the ground at Palm Springs. Do you have that PDC ready yet?
Delta 1899er, sorry for the delay, cleared to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Cathedral 1 departure, then is filed, maintain 8,000, expect 1...
And elevator trim set for takeoff.
We have 3 in there for
That's good. 17 7 came through. Expect flight level
God, I
23,
hate
5
that.
minutes after departure. Departure this frequency is squawk.
See, heading indicator is set, radio avionics set, autopilot is off, flight director is on. Transponder mode C, do our flight control check real quick.
Copy 1, then as file, copy 1, Palm Springs, then as file, commenting 8,000,
And
330, 10
elevator
minutes after this frequency, 6724.
down, neutral, up,
99, read back.
neutral, ailerons, left, neutral, right, neutral, rudder, full left, neutral, full right,
88, LA Center,
neutral, flight control check complete before taxi checklist is complete.
LA Center Southwest 185 on Delta 8, ready taxi 24 left.
Southwest 185, LA Center, runway 24 left, taxi via Echo.
24 left via Echo, Southwest 185.
Frontier Flight 693, turn right heading 220, report the airport in sight.
Turn right 220, Frontier 693 will report in sight.
All right, we are ready to taxi.
American 340 at LAX for some clearance.
This is just the standard, just the base scenery in prepared for Las Vegas.
For some reason, I'm not seeing a flight plan for you, but I had it a second ago. Try refiling for me.
Will do. Give me just a second, American 340.
Yeah, Frontier loves to fly in and out of Vegas.
Go ahead for Southwest 3367 our heads and guide.
Southwest 3367, cross cloud at and maintain 11,000, 250 knots, Palm Springs altimeter 3005.
Cloud 11,000, 250 knots.
Excuse me?
Southwest 3367.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 755, heavy at Concourse D, ready for taxi.
American 1120, runway 27, quick land.
Center, Frontier 693, airport not in sight, the fog is a little too thick.
American 1120, runway 27, cleared to land.
Runway 27, clear to land, American 1120, thanks.
Frontier Flight 693, roger, intercept the runway 24 left localizer, expect the ILS.
We'll intercept localizer, we'll expect ILS, Frontier 693.
Flight Center JP132, looked like that accidentally went on heading mode while in my showcase camera. Can I get vectors back to the Bravo VMAX? Waypoint.
Frontier Flight 693, 3 miles from Baobi.
E-speeds 130 for V1, VR 135, V2 145. Los Angeles Center, Delta 755 heavy in Vegas, Concourse D, ready for taxi with Bravo.
Delta 755 heavy, runway 26 right, taxi via Bravo.
26 right via Bravo, Delta 755 heavy. All right, we are cleared to taxi. Parking brakes off.
American 1623 requesting to maintain flight level 312.
American 1270 ready for pushback. Sorry, I was briefing a controller. The aircraft calling before the aircraft ready for pushback. Who is that?
American 1623 requesting to maintain flight level 310.
Record 1623, maintain flight level 310.
310, thank you.
Los Angeles Center, American 2088, we're ready for push and starting to Alpha.
American 1270, push at your discretion.
American 2088.
American 2088, push at your discretion as well.
Receive. Push at discretion 2088.
American 480, contact Lindbergh Tower 118.3.
18.3, American 480, yeah.
See ya.
Los Angeles Center, JP132, I'm off course, requesting direct to Copa.
American 1120, contact ground 123.9, okay.
Over ground 123.9, American 1120, thanks.
All right, who is off course and requesting direct Copa?
Copa for JetBlue 132.
JetBlue 132, resume on navigation. You're leaving my airspace. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good.
Intercom on 122.8, see direct or on navigation, Super 122.
Rocket 35 Juliet, leaving my airspace, Albuquerque offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, have a good rest of your day. FedEx 1104, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, see you later.
See ya.
And departing off at 26 right this afternoon on the NITS 3 RNAV departure.
Frontier Flight 693, contact LA Tower 120.905 today.
Contact tower on 120.905, Frontier 693.
Southwest 642, Albuquerque offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Change approved, Southwest 642. Have a good day.
Alright, I think I've got everyone on the ground, but is anyone else waiting for clearance for me? Southwest 297, descend via the Rounders 2 arrival, runway 26 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter 3016.
Send via the Rounders 226 left transition, we have Bravo, Southwest 297.
Walker 3795, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, San Diego altimeter 3007.
3007 and the Lucky 1 for Walker 3795.
Air Canada 1282, leaving my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, have a good rest of your day.
Frequency change approved, Air Canada 1202, sent you, bye-bye.
LA Center, American 2088, ready to taxi.
American 28,
We are
runway
about to
20
take
right,
off,
taxi
yes.
via Alpha Lima, cross runway 20 left, John Wayne altimeter 3004.
All right, taxi via Lima, cross runway 20 left from Lima, calling ready for departure to American 2088.
And Los Angeles Center, Delta 755 Heavy is ready to go 26 right.
Delta 755 Heavy, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
26 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 755 Heavy. All right, before takeoff checklist, parking brake. Set, throttles, idle, flight instruments check, engine instruments check, nav equipment check, V-speeds 130, 135, 145, landing lights on, taxi lights off, strobe lights on, P-top heat on, de-ice as required, on the throttle is armed. Go ahead and hop on the runway.
LA Center, good afternoon, Delta 871, we're coming in from the east, flight level 340.
Delta 871, LA Center, Scott 5174.
5174.
LAX Center, good evening, Southwest 4127, 2100, climbing via the seaward to Jackman Field.
LA Center, American 2088, holding point runway 20 right, ready for departure.
Southwest 4127, LA Center, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
All right, takeoff checklist.
Climb
Thrust,
10,000, Southwest 41.
60%.
American 2088, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff at the go, runway 20 right.
And we are rolling.
And American 1270, taxi from gate 46.
American 1270, contact LA Tower
80 knots, check.
0.905 today.
Tower's up now, 2095. We'll see you in a bit.
Actually, American 1270 is still on frequency.
Still here.
There's also a ground now, apparently. Contact ground 121.75, talk to you in a bit.
See ya.
V2.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 1899, when you got a Palm Springs rated taxi.
And positive rate of climb, gear coming up.
31 left, taxi via Whiskey Alpha, Palm Springs altimeter 3005.
Whiskey Alpha, 31 left, 1899.
And Los Angeles Center, wings 2317 at Logan, on the ground at Vegas, with Bravo looking for Africa clearance up to Reno.
Square wings 2317, LA Center, expect PDC.
LA Center, Southwest 185 at 3,000 for 5,000, heading 210.
Southwest 185, LA Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 330, clear direct to PV.
Alright, 330 and direct PV, Southwest 185.
American 2088, radar contact, say altitude.
Crossing 200.
American 2088, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb up at flight level 290, American 2088.
Alaska 1190 at Clever, cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 20 right.
Thank you.
At Clever, cleared ILS 20 right, approach Alaska 1190.
Alaska 1190, just verify RNAV Zulu, runway 20 right.
RNAV Zulu 20 right, correct. Alaska 1190.
LA Center, Delta 1899, short of 31 left.
Delta 1899, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
31 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 1899.
Delta 871, radar contact 20 miles east of Cable.
Delta 871, good afternoon.
LA Center, Delta 755 Heavy is with you passing through 6,000 on the SID.
Delta 755 Heavy, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Up to 350, Delta 755 Heavy.
Southwest 297, expect visual approach, runway 26 left, report the airport in flight.
Expect visual 26 left, will report the field in flight, Southwest 297.
Climb out checklist, autopilot on, altitude on, airspeed set at 290, heading is on, landing lights will come off at 10.
Bravo at San Diego.
We have no speed restrictions, so we're going to go accelerate up to 290. And no LNAV or VNAV, so climb out checklist is complete.
Delta 1899, radar contact, say altitude.
Altitude passing 1,000, Delta 1899.
Delta 1899, climb and maintain flight level 330.
330, Delta 1899.
And we are on our way.
Leaving my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, get it.
And we're through 10,000 feet, landing lights coming off.
LA Center United 1295 at 360.
United 1295, LA Center, sorry, I was on the landline. Welcome aboard. United 1295, Squawk 4722. Southwest 2508, contact SoCal approach 128.05 today.
SoCal 128.05, Southwest 2508, good day.
Southwest 4127, contact SoCal approach 128.05 today.
Over to approach, see ya.
Alaska 1190, contact SoCal approach 128.05 today.
12805, Alaska 1190.
And passing through 15,000 for 350. If you're just joining the live stream, welcome aboard. This is Delta 755 Heavy, service to Atlanta from Las Vegas.
Requesting climate airflow level 330, American 1623.
American 1623, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climate airflow level 330, American 1623.
Delta 871, descend via the Hollywood 1 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3006.
3006 at Ontario, descend via the Hollywood 1 arrival, Delta 871.
Southwest 297 has a field in sight.
Southwest 297, clear visual approach 1826 left.
Clear visual 26 left, Southwest 297.
Delta 1899, cleared direct Needles.
Needles, Delta 1899.
Flying the Airbus A330-300 this afternoon, heading back to Atlanta. You can see the sun's just now coming up off the nose.
Southwest 2559er, contact SoCal approach 128.05 today.
SoCal approach, Southwest 2559.
Southwest 3367, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Lake Mead coming up out of the off of our
Delta
left nose.
Traffic 1 to 2 o'clock, 3 miles, 737 westbound, level 1000.
There's the traffic.
A little bit of ground fog this morning around the mountains.
Delta 1899.
Delta 1899, thanks. Walker 3795, contact SoCal approach 128.05, good night.
Over to SoCal approach for Walker 3795, have a good one.
United 1295, LA Center.
1295, guys.
United 1295, radar contact 20 miles northeast of Needles, cross cloud at and maintain 1000, 250 knots, Palm Springs altimeter 3005.
Roscoe at 11,250 knots for United 8 negative.
Southwest 3312, leaving my airspace, radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Aviation com Southwest 3312. Thanks, cheers.
So we have updated our subscriber goal for November. Going to push for 320 subscribers by the end of the month, up to 306 as of, I believe, yesterday. So welcome aboard all the new subscribers.
LA Center, American 1270, 10,100 climbing, 17,000.
American 1270, LA Center, good morning. Climb maintain flight level 350.
SPAD is
Climb
doing something
350, American 1270.
silly here, so I'm going to restart it real
Southwest
quick.
1951, flight level 360, good day.
Southwest 1951, LA Center, good morning. Squawk 5376.
There we go.
Southwest 1951, can you say again, please? The squawk.
5376, 5376.
5376, Southwest 1951.
So to get all my SciTech gear to work properly, I had to download SPAD next. So I've got all my panels are all working and all that. All right, cruise checklist. Altimeter set to standard 29902. Autopilot check, radios check, lights as required, instruments and fuel quantity check.
Arrival, Ontario altimeter 3006.
Cruise checklist is complete.
Altimeter 3006 and descend via Hollywood 1, Southwest 1951.
Passing through 29,000 for flight level 350.
Good afternoon, Los Angeles Center. Delta 91 Heavy is on the ground. Currently at Las Vegas International, requesting our VFR to Salt Lake City International Airport.
Delta 91 Heavy, LA Center, you said VFR to Salt Lake, correct?
Correct, VFR to Salt Lake.
Delta 91 Heavy, you say type of aircraft?
Aircraft type is an Airbus A330-900neo.
Okay, you're going to VFR to Salt Lake.
Delta 91 Squawk 7663, played out at the Las Vegas Bravo airspace, maintain VFR. Runway, actually advise ready taxi.
Squawk 763, cleared out of the Class Bravo airspace, maintain VFR, altitude, advise running wind ready for taxi for Delta 91 Heavy.
LA Center, November 903, Whiskey Bravo with you at flight level 200.
November 903 Whiskey Bravo, LA Center, Squawk 4607.
Squawk 4067, 903 Whiskey Bravo.
4607, 4607.
4607, roger, 903 Whiskey Bravo.
Southwest 1951, it appears that you're turning eastbound and not joining the Hollywood One-Way intention.
Yeah, I've got a little problem programming. I'll just get a fix right away. 1951.
Southwest 1951, Roger. Let me know if you'd like direct us somewhere.
Sure, 1951.
Southwest 1951, clear direct Avatar.
Direct Avatar.
And 1,000 feet to go.
Southwest 297, runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear to land, Southwest 297.
LA Center, American 340, passing 10,000 for 17,000.
American 340, LA Center, good afternoon. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Up to 350, American 340.
Center Delta 871 will be vacating 340 via the Hollywood momentarily.
Delta 871, Roger.
And leveling off at 350.
TBM 3 Whiskey Bravo, radar contact 35 miles northeast of Blythe. Cross cloud at and maintain 11,000. Palm Springs altimeter 3005.
Cross cloud at 11,000. November 903 Whiskey Bravo.
American 2088, cross Skull at and maintain flight level 250. American 2088, LA Center. Southwest 185, cross Skull at and maintain flight level 250.
Cross Skull at or maintain flight level 250, Southwest 185.
So if you're just joining the live stream, welcome. I'm Michael. This is the Sky's the Limit Aviation channel. This is Delta 755 Heavy service from Las Vegas to Atlanta,
Delta 91 Heavy, push you
Georgia.
discretion, advise ready taxi.
Copy.
Airbus A330-300.
Roger, cross Skull at
Just leveled off at 350, just a short bit ago. Beautiful day for flying. Beautiful Saturday afternoon here in Atlanta, Georgia.
Delta 755, Albuquerque offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, have a good rest of your day.
Okay. Over to Unicom. Appreciate the services, Delta 755 Heavy. See ya.
See you later.
And over to Unicom. And just got a message on the Discord. Somebody is watching the flight live. Appreciate you. Welcome. And now that we've been handed off over to Unicom out of LA Center, I'm going to get up for a moment and stretch my back. is sitting for long periods of time is making it just a little bit sore, and I don't want it to start seizing up again like it was this past week. So I'm going to step off the flight deck for a couple of quick minutes and grab a beverage, and I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back on the flight deck. And if you're online watching live, good afternoon. This is Michael. This is Sky's the Limit Aviation Channel. This is DAL755 Heavy service from Las Vegas to Atlanta in the Airbus A300. Excuse me, Airbus A330-300. Sitting at flight level 350 for the flight this afternoon. And we departed Vegas about 30 minutes or so ago. Oh, that would be great. And good afternoon again. I'll have to put up some sort of schedule as to when I'm going to be doing any flights. It kind of varies. Most of the time it's going to be on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Once in a blue moon it might be during a weekday. Just depends on what we've got going on with life in general. So I figure for the next few flights, I'm going to have to take a periodic break and stretch my back, because it seems that sitting for long periods of time is making my back kind of, I don't want to say it's hurting or uncomfortable, but I can almost feel like it wants to spasm back up like it was this past week, and that was insanely painful and excruciating for me to deal with. Just ask the wifey, and sleeping with a lifting brace on is not the most comfortable sleep in the world either. So can't be doing that. I haven't slept with the back brace on for 2 nights now, but you know, anybody who's had back issues, you know the deal. Oh, I hope so too. It's crazy. I don't remember I think the last time that I really threw my back out was nearly 2 years ago. And usually when I hurt my back, it lasts for a couple of days. Usually it's just either one side, it's either the left side of my back or the right side of my back. Most often it's the right side. This was slap dab right in the dead center. And I literally did it sneezing on the couch. I was sitting on the couch and sneezed and just felt this pull and knew that I'd either popped my back out or pulled a muscle. Luckily, it turned out that it was just a really bad muscle pull and all the spasming to go along with it. But still, holy cow. That is just insane. And for everybody who knows me on the live stream, you know my wife is disabled. I have to pick her up and carry her around. We do have a chairlift in the house so I can get her up and down the stairs to the bedroom. And we just got that thing fixed this past week. The batteries had died on it, and we just haven't relied on it in a long time. And with me getting up there in age and the likelihood that I'll go and screw my back up again, we went ahead and just spent the money to get the chairlift fixed. So now it's working fine. So now I can get her up and down the stairs, no problem. So things are better that way. I just, you just have to be careful. Lift with your legs and not with your back, which is what I've always done. Just have to be careful when I'm twisting. Twisting tends to tweak the back a little bit. So, got to be careful doing that. So when I'm laying her in bed, I got to be careful. I have to be careful just to do it straight on and not try to twist in any particular direction, because that'll cause that was causing my back to spasm. But Friday, was it Friday? Thursday night I took the back brace off and actually slept with it off. And today is It's been 2 full days since I've had the back brace off, and let me tell you, my back feels a little bit tight. Just need to stretch every now and again and do that, but I'm feeling a hell of a lot better than I was 10 days ago. I wouldn't wish my worst enemy with any sort of back pain. It's just nuts. So, a couple of other things to talk about while we're up and running. An issue that we've been dealing with on the YouTube channel, in particular for the first 3 or 4 flights in prepared, was the live stream dropping frame rates and pushing a lot of lag on the live stream, and I'm happy to say that that has been resolved with a brand new modem. Our internet plan gives us 25 megabytes per second on the upload and 900 plus on the down. And I was doing an UCLA speed test a couple weekends ago and wasn't even getting 100 megabytes per second on the download and 12 to 15 on the down. And to live stream in 1080p, you need to be pushing at least 20 megabytes per second on the upload. So it turned out that our modem, and this is kind of the part that pisses me off, is we got a free upgrade to this 900 plus download, megabytes per second download, but they didn't bother to tell us that you have to have a new modem. Oh no, you're perfectly fine. Your typing in English is fantastic. So anyway, so we get upgraded to the 900 plus down and 25 up on our internet speed, but the modem was outdated, and they didn't bother to tell us that we needed we had to upgrade the modem to get those speeds. So for the last 4 years, it's not affected any of my gaming. And it hasn't affected my gaming up until now. Now the biggest difference between FSX, FSX Steam, and Prepared is the amount of VRAM that is used by the client. As I probably explained a couple of live streams back, FSX and FSX Steam are VRAM locked to 2 gigs of video RAM. So 2 gigs of VRAM are allotted to FSX. And anything that you add onto it, like if you're using add-ons such as GSX, FS Dream Teams, GSX, the ground stuff, that eats a lot of your VRAM. So when you only got 2 gigs of VRAM to begin with, it doesn't leave a lot for any of the add-ons. So I was experiencing some lags, and especially in FSS and FSX Steam, I was having periods where the flight simulator would just freeze up, and it would freeze usually, which was really weird. It always did it right after the departure and would freeze for like 10-15 seconds, and then everything would be back to normal. But when you're on a live service like VATSIM, that can really impact traffic flow if you're flying in and out of a busy airport. So getting prepared unlocks all of that VRAM that you have. So prepared unlocks all of your VRAM. Wasn't getting any, never got any fatal errors. It just, it really would just, the whole simulator would just freeze, almost like I hit the like hitting the pause button, and then it would just unfreeze and would just continue on as if nothing happened. And it only did it right after I departed. And I checked all the error logs, and it, because it never crashed, it never generated never generated an error that I could nail down. Well, it just turned out to be the use of the VRAM. Again, FSX and FSX Steam are locked at 2 gigs of VRAM. So anyways, prepared, because it is a 64-bit program, unlike FSX, which are 32-bit programs. It unlocks all that VRAM, so it can use all of your video RAM for use in the simulator and all your add-ons and all that stuff. So I was sitting there, the first couple of live streams that I did in prepared version 5, I'm noticing, oh geez, we're dropping some frames and stuff's really messing up, and there were some pauses and glitches in the live stream on the viewer end, and that was because I was not getting the upload speeds that I'm supposed to be getting. But now I'm getting them with the new modem, and this is the second or third live stream since I got the new modem, and have not had an issue. And of course I've tweaked the settings in prepared, locked my frame rates down to 60 per second as opposed to fully unlocked unlimited. That helps with your helps the video card not overload. So basically the encoder was overloading because it was trying to push all these frames, and was not able to because it was basically throttled on the upload. And yeah, one of the big things in FSX and FSX Steam is air traffic. If you are using an AI traffic program like Flight One's Ultimate Traffic, or any of those, or even if you just added your own AI traffic, that can be a huge, that can really task your GPU and cause issues as well. So that's definitely an annoying thing. And really one of the reasons why I came on VATSIM as opposed to running just an AI traffic program is, I'm looking at VATSPY right now, and there's probably how many 1,533 aircraft flying on the VATSIM network right now. And at any given time, like, okay, so I departed Vegas today, there was quite a bit of traffic on the ground. So there was Air Canada, some Frontier, a few Southwest. So there was a good, decent bit of traffic on the ground. And same thing in Atlanta. At any given time that I fly in and out of Atlanta, there's always 10 or less other pilots on there. And with FSX and FSX Steam, even a dozen aircraft on the ground can start affecting your frame rates. But with Prepared, having all of your frames available really makes a huge difference. So in the upper left-hand corner, and I won't have this on for all of my flights, but as you can see, the VRAM usage right here in the upper left is only using 3.4 gigs of the 7.1 available to the program. So that's good. It's using slightly over half of my VRAM. So the program itself is using less than half of the VRAM, and of course I have OBS running on another monitor to my right, and that's what's capturing what you're looking at and then piping it up to YouTube and then to you. And then on my left-hand monitor, because I have a 3-monitor setup here at in my cockpit. So right monitor is OBS, center monitor, which is my 43-inch LCD, is the flight simulator itself. The left-hand monitor, the left and right-hand monitors are both 27s, and my center monitor is a 43. So the left-hand monitor runs my ACARS for my virtual airline that I fly for. VATSPY, Navigraph, vPilot, weather, and I do have the weather running today. So FSX or FS Real Weather 3.0 does work with Prepared. Their last update fixed a glitch that was affecting things in Prepared version 5. So weather is working perfectly. Have not had any problems with that the last couple of live streams. So that's one less thing that I have to worry about buying, because I had to get, when I, first there was the cost of Prepared, then I had to pay for SPAD Next, then I had to pay for a new version of FS UIPC. So there was a little bit of cost involved in getting Prepared set up and running, so I went a little bit over my allotted budget to get this running for the channel, but in the end it's definitely well worth it. So I like SPAD Next, runs my SciTech panels really good. The only thing I hate about it is it's a subscription based thing. You have to pay every year to use the damn thing, and that's I don't like that. If you know, just offer, literally just offer it up, and just, I'll pay a single price for it, knowing that get the updates and all that stuff. It's just it's crazy to have to, Now I understand, like with Navigraph, I pay $10 US a month because it is a subscription service, and I kind of get that because they're constantly modifying and upgrading it. But with SPAD Next, updates are just once in a blue moon, and it's fairly easy to configure everything. I have all my SciTech panels programmed through it. Didn't have to do anything with my rudder pedals. My throttles I have programmed through FSUIPC. So I had to go in there and do my program my thrust reversers through FSUIPC, and because I couldn't get SPAD next to do my thrust reversers correctly. And I do have a video on the YouTube channel if you're how to program, if you're using the SciTech throttles to program thrust reversers in there. So but other than that, now that I have everything all configured and everything fixed as far as the modem goes, we should have a lot of fun here. And I am totally getting used to flying in the virtual cockpit as opposed to the 2D cockpit layout that I have flown with forever. But I'm starting to get used to this. And there's a couple things that you need to do. One of the things that I totally did not like about the virtual cockpit is that this weird motion thing. I forgot what it's called. So like when you're hitting the brakes in the flight simulator and you see the virtual cockpit kind of dip down, just like in real life, just your viewpoint, and then when you accelerate it kind of and all that, and that just kind of really, that gets on your nerves. So I had to shut that off. And it's easy to do in Prepared, but in FSX, you have to go into the app data folder and change some sort of config file and shut that feature off to get that to work. But in Prepared, it's actually in the options to shut that off. So I've found that Prepared is so much easier to configure than FSX or FSX Steam. And I'm almost to a point where I'm probably going to be comfortable here pretty soon going ahead and uninstalling FSX Steam. So, because I probably won't be flying on it anymore now that I have Prepared up and running. So anywho, once again, if you're just joining the live stream, welcome aboard. I am Michael. This is the Sky's the Limit Aviation channel. This is DAL755 Heavy A330-300 service from Vegas to Atlanta, Georgia. And we're sitting up here at flight level 350, 290 knots. And we're at, and we're not at Mach 0.49, but I believe we're at Mach 0.83, so. There we go, 0.83. And tracking on an 82-degree heading. Beautiful day for flying. Hope everybody has had a great week and having a good weekend. fall has definitely hit the metro Atlanta area here in the last week or so. We're finally getting those nice, cool fall temperatures. I am a fall and winter person, being from Upper Michigan originally. So I am used to the really cold weather. So we have had 3 freeze warnings for overnight temperatures dipping down into the low 30s for the past 3 nights. Tonight's low is going to be 37, current temperature 72. But other than that, the weather's just been absolutely gorgeous. Hey, good afternoon. Welcome aboard. Oh, Eric, I saw your screenshot of me overflying near Denver back a couple weeks ago when you were trying to fly out of Denver while I was on my way to Vegas on the first leg of this flight. And that looks really, really good. I like how that turned out. Didn't know I looked so good in the air. So, let's see, am I pronouncing your name right? Is it Ellie Sue? Ellie Sue Sayadim. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but welcome to the live stream and welcome to the channel. Saw that you just subscribed. Welcome aboard. You were sitting on the ground at Denver. You were gonna try to get in the air and fly with me to Vegas out of Denver, but you were having some problems or something with, if I remember correctly, you had FSX crashing or something. And I passed probably about, I think it was like 50 nautical miles north of Denver on the way out to Vegas. That was back in late October. So See, for an old fogey like me, I've got a pretty decent memory. I feel old, but I'm young at heart. Hoping we get some more air traffic control online as we make our way back east. Everybody went offline. It was crazy. Albuquerque was on, Fort Worth was down, Memphis was up, Atlanta was up for just a little bit, and then everybody shut down. I hope that they come back up later. So. Yeah, that's right. You were just about ready to take off. I couldn't remember which phase of flight. I think I was... I don't think Denver Tower was on. Denver Center was online. And that's who you were communicating with at the time. Or I may be wrong on that. I might not have been close enough to pick up any chatter coming out of Denver, but I think Denver Center was online, no. Denver Tower was up, and I was waiting for you to get airborne and then catch you coming on Denver Center, because Denver Center was also open. But then you dropped off because you had that crash. I'm pretty sure it was Denver Ground, Denver Tower, Denver Center. I don't think approach or departure were online. See. Navlog says 3 hours and 16 minutes to Atlanta from Vegas. Here's the rest of our flight plan. We're currently tracking on an 81-degree heading to the India Romeo Whiskey VOR, and then after that it'll be Memphis. And as usual, coming into Atlanta and its west ops, it should be cross Glavin at 14,000. We'll have to plan. We'll have to plan things accordingly. Bring Navigraph over for a quick second. So Glavin 1, landing west, because it's west ops today. Cross Glavin at 14,000. If we were landing east, it would be 250 knots and 12,000. And then so we'll be coming in on this track on the Glavin 1. So HUTCC, RUSSA, Ruth, Jackson, Maddox, Glavin, Southern, Hog, Rain, Cloud, Swept, Kimmy, Kiwi, and then it's going to be, it'll just be a right turn landing on 26 right, which is this outboard north runway. Okay, so looking at the approach from Southern, it's going to be a 144 track to Hog, 95 to Rain, 95 to Cloud, 95 to Swept, track 95 to Kimmy, then Kiwi, and then we'll get radar vectors for the final approach course, which is usually 200 and that's 267. Nope, 275. And the ILS localizer is 110.1. And it'll be Haynes at 5, Bamboo at 4, pick up the localizer at 2,700 feet over AJ. And usually that's when you would get called to the tower, and it's just 5.2 nautical miles to the runway threshold. And let's see, 275, elevation 990 feet at touchdown. So that's a look at that. And drop that back over here. And yes, I am aware of the green glow from the right-hand navigation light. There is a fix for that. I just have to go find it and download it. It has to do with the actual model as opposed to the textures. And my 737-900 ER has that same problem, where literally the whole right-hand side of the aircraft lights up green when you're running the nav lights. If I shut the nav lights off, it's fine. Just a minor little issue, but nothing that's going to keep me from flying the aircraft. Only other air traffic around us is a Southwest 737-700 heading up to Memphis. Yeah, this is the first time I've encountered this particular issue with the nav lights. And I'm on several Facebook pages for several of the aircraft design teams, and there's a fix for it. I need to just quit being lazy and go and download the damn thing and fix it. So beautiful airplane, the A330. I get a lot of people who ask me, oh, Michael, what are your favorite aircraft to fly? And the A330 is up there. The 738 is a really nice one. The Boeing 777 is probably my favorite overall. Even though Delta doesn't fly them anymore, I still have one in my in-flight simulator to use if I get squirrely and want to fly. I need to find a good MD-11. Delta didn't fly MD-11s. They did fly the Lockheed L1011s, and I'd love to find one of those. But for MD-11, if I were doing FedEx, then I would definitely do the MD-11 or the 763, because FedEx flies the shit out of MD-11s and 767-3s, and UPS flies a lot of the A300s freighters and the 748 or 747-8. Back into the cockpit, but I do have every aircraft that Delta flies, with the exception of the A220-300 and the A319. But I do have an A320-21. Oh wait, I don't have a 330 Neo. I've not been able to find a A330 Neo model or prepared yet. Excuse me. I love the L1011. The way that number 2 engine is built into the tail and into the rear fuselage. There's just something really cool about the way that looks. So in my personal prepared fleet, I have, for Airbuses, I've got the A320, 321. I'm lacking a 321 Neo, A220-100, lacking the 300. Got an A330-200, A330-300, missing the A330 Neo, and I've got the A350. And then on the Boeing side, I've got the 717, (737) 800, 900 ER, 757 200 and 300, 767 300, but not a 400, and a 777. So those are the aircraft that I have in my personal Delta fleet. And I know that in Microsoft Flight Simulator, there's a A330-900 Neo and A320 Neo. But Delta doesn't have a 320 Neo, so I have no need for that. But just haven't found any for prepared. Still looking. So hopefully maybe someday I can add those to the personal fleet. Yeah, it looks like LA Center's gone offline. Yeah, it looks like Atlanta Tower and ATIS have come online, so we might get Atlanta we may get Atlanta Center at some point. They haven't been online yet today, so it'll be good to pick them up on the way in. Actually, I don't know if LA Center is offline or if they're just out of my range now, so Minneapolis Center is up. Atlanta Approach is also online. So, okay, good. Hopefully hoping Atlanta Center hops on at some point. You know, pretty decent amount of traffic going into Atlanta this afternoon. So there's all of our outbound and inbound. Yeah, LA Center's still online. They're just out of our range to pick them up on vPilot. So, but here we are right here, kind of pacing with Southwest 742 that's heading into Nashville. And Nashville will be one of our waypoints on the way in. Got FedEx also heading into Memphis. We're probably going to cross paths at some point, but we're 1,000 above here. We're 2,000 above him. He's trekking a nice 507 knots. So are we, and the Southwest is a little bit slower, but he's up at nearly 40,000 feet, so. About to cross into Fort Worth's airspace. Yeah, I tried looking for a 339 for FSX. So supposedly, and I would have to go back through oh God, what was the issue with that? There was, or is, an A330-900 Neo out there for FSX. I don't know if it would work in prepared or not. But I don't recall where I think it was on Facebook. There's a FSX page on Facebook, and I think I might have asked, but this is months ago. I might have asked about the Neo. And somebody was going to give me a link, and they never did. So I don't know whether to really truly take that with a grain of salt or not. About 850 nautical miles left to go to Atlanta. So one of the really cool things now about Navigraph in one of their most recent updates is, in addition to the tracking feature here, crap, didn't mean to do that. Down here at the bottom, you can watch your flight metrics. So we're cruising at 290 knots, 35,000 feet, tracking on a heading of 84. Our GPS track is 92. Distance remaining in the flight, and our destination bearing, and our transponder, and you can actually add different little things. So estimated time 17:37 Zulu, and that's flight simulator time. I'll tell you what's secret, and this is going to be funny, but Walker Air Transport, they are a huge virtual airline in the flight simulator world, and also on VATSIM, and you can see them all the time. They have the Whiskey Alpha Tango prefix on their flight numbers. I can't find a single livery, so I can add them to my AI profile and actually visualize their aircraft in a proper livery. Which is just really, really weird. But, that's okay. I mean, short of signing up and becoming a pilot with Walker Air Transport and then just downloading all of their liveries, I can convert the textures to something that's useful for AI. But every time that there's a Walker Air Transport around, they just show up as basically as a generic whatever it is that they're flying. Whether it's I see a lot of 737 8s and 9s that are Walker Air Transport. Yeah, if I find it too, I'll share it on. I'll share it as well. I have to. Maybe I need to go back on Facebook and private message that guy. About that. About an hour and 33 minutes left. Ooh. If you found it, put it, throw it in the Discord. If you found a link to it, and I'll go and check it out as well. Maybe I'll download it a little bit later and see if it'll work in Prepared or not. That'd be nice to have the Neo. So one of the things that I've not done in Prepared that I have on FSX and FSX Steam is I need to go into all of my aircraft config files. Oh, sweet. All right, I'll definitely go check that out. Thank you for posting that, Eric. One of the things that aircraft designers don't consider when they are designing aircraft is what's called parasitic drag. So I've been flight simming for over 20 years now, and one of my big pet peeves is when I'm descending out of a flight level and I'm on a descent profile and the aircraft accelerates wildly on the descent. So I'll be like right now we're at Mach 0.83, and let's say we're going to go ahead and start descending on down into Atlanta. And, you know, for instance, we got to cross Glavin at, let's say we're crossing Glavin at 250 knots and 12,000 feet, as if it were east ops at Hartsfield. And the aircraft accelerates to 320, 330 knots, because there's literally no drag affecting the aircraft on the way down. So you have to go into the aircraft config file, and you have to add, the setting is already there, it's called parasitic drag, and you have to go and add a value, because the value is 0 in the aircraft config file, but you need to set a value to the parasitic drag so that the air, okay, so like if you've ever flown in an airplane and you are going to start the approach and you feel the aircraft decelerating, as a result of the parasitic drag on the air surfaces of the aircraft. Well, that doesn't exist within in the flight simulator environment. You have to add that in as a value within the config file. So one of the things that I need to do is go in there and adjust the parasitic drag. And I also, one thing that would probably be good for all of you flight simulator pilots out there, go in, look up the engine thrust ratings for the aircraft that you fly in flight simulator and make sure that they match what is in the configuration file. Because I find a lot of the add-on aircraft are so underpowered because they don't have the correct thrust rating in them. I've seen some, like the TDS A350. The pounds of thrust in the config file on the TDS A350 is off by like 10,000 pounds of thrust. And it makes a huge difference. Like I found that out on my 4th of July live stream from Atlanta to Reagan National. My Sky Team 737-800 was barely maintaining speed in the climb up to, I think it was flight level 340, and I could barely maintain a decent airspeed compared to the rest of the VATSIM traffic, and air traffic control had to slow everybody down behind me because I couldn't keep up the pace. Once I got up to altitude, it was fine. I was able to regain that airspeed, and then I looked in the configuration file and then compared it to what the engine rated thrust was for the actual, and it's airline specific, because some airlines have different engine options. It's like Delta's 757s, for instance, they use GE engines. American Airlines, their 757s are Rolls-Royce, so it's a different thrust rating. So be sure to check. Make sure if you check if you're having performance issues, like air traffic control tells you maintain Mach 0.83, but you can't even get up there. Check in the configuration file on the engine thrust settings, and then just hop on Wikipedia and look for that particular aircraft and make sure that the thrust closely matches what it's supposed to be in real life, and then just make an adjustment, save the file. And there's other things that you can look for as well. So here, let's let's do this. I'm gonna pull up Steam Edition real quick, and because I haven't disabled it yet. So here's my aircraft, 737-800, and let's see. So here's my okay. So what you're looking for is the static thrust rating. So on the 737, it's 27,000 pounds of rating. So for that particular engine. And there's other things that you can adjust as well, like the thrust scaler. I've done enough plane spotting to know that 737s accelerate pretty quickly. But in the flight simulator environment, they don't do that as much. So you can adjust your thrust scaler and just bump it by 0.1, and that makes a big difference. So the 737 acts more realistic. And then the other thing I was talking about just a second ago is the drag ratios. So you've got your drag scaler, which is 0.1. Here we go. In the flight tuning section, here's the parasitic drag. So before, I would have to literally take the throttles and put them at idle, but the aircraft still accelerated on the descent. Then I went in and said, oh, you changed the parasitic drag, and what that does is that affects how the airflow around the aircraft slows the aircraft down. And I played around with it. I had it at 1.1, 1.2, 1.3 was perfect. So if they tell me to decelerate and descend and maintain a certain airspeed, this 1.3 setting does it. So if they say, descend at pilot's discretion, but maintain 280 knots, 270 knots, at least in my 737, it does that at the 1.3. And you can experiment with all the aircraft that you have in your flight simulator. If it does not have this particular value, parasite _drag scaler _ equals whatever, you can add it. Just look for the flight tuning section in your aircraft config file. But each aircraft is going to be different. So, yeah, so if you're, so you could probably use 1.3 for all of your 737s, but for a 777, the parasitic drag might be a little bit different. For an A330, it might be a little bit different, etc. So just kind of experiment, but definitely go up and check that, go up and check the thrust portion and make sure that your static thrust and stuff closely matches what the aircraft's performance in real life, it makes a huge difference. So go ahead and close out of that. Just little things that I've picked up and learned over the years. So if you're listening to this live stream and you are encountering any of those situations, I just call it out of control acceleration on the descent, even though you've literally thrown the thrust levers at idle. Then adding a little bit of a value to the parasitic drag scaler will definitely benefit you. And stuff like that. You were very welcome. You were very, very welcome, Eric. You know, you're suffering now from what I suffered with for a lot of years before I learned that there's just these little values that you can go and change. And not a lot of people know that. Maybe I need to do a video. On that. That does give me a good idea. I might just go ahead and make a video on that. Now this would apply to Flight Simulator 2004 for all you ancient dinosaur people who still fly that prehistoric flight simulator. Like myself, it's still running on another computer, on my other gaming system here in my man cave, and it'll apply because the configuration files between FS 2004, FSX, FSX/Steam, and Prepared are all the same. The configuration files are literally the same type. I didn't have Flight Simulator 2020 long enough to see what the configuration files look like for the aircraft, so it wouldn't apply to them. It would apply to the other sims. One thing I'm really noticing, and going off course here just a little bit, concerning the weather, is how how Prepared visualizes the weather. So looking out the left here, and we just the weather engine just updated, but you know, we got the little puffy cumulus clouds down here out the left cockpit window, and then we got this just little level of clouds right here, and then above that a little higher, just kind of just how it generates the weather visually looks a lot more realistic in Prepared than it does on FSX, and I really like that. That's pretty cool. And we are just getting in range of Atlanta Center. Atlanta Center is online. So we have Atlanta Center, Atlanta Approach, and Atlanta Tower for the trip in. And we're about an hour, 13 minutes out from Atlanta. 655 nautical miles left to go in the flight. And we're just outside of Memphis Center's airspace. And if you are a Georgia Bulldog fan, or if you're a fan of Missouri in the SEC, it is halftime, and Georgia is tied with Missouri right now. The score is something to something. And how is Georgia ranked number 2 if we've... Come on, really? 10-10. Oh no, okay, we're ranked number 1. Okay. WSB got it wrong on their alert. Georgia is number 2. And or no, Georgia is number 1 because we're 8-0. Missouri is ranked 14th. They're 7-1. So it's tied 10-10 at the half. So that must be a really good game. I like close games like that. So, and we'll be going up against Mississippi next week. And then Tennessee on the 18th, and then Georgia Tech on the 25th, which will be the Thanksgiving weekend game. But I would love to pull off a 3rd championship in a row. That would be awesome. All right, Eric, we'll see you back in just a second. It's like, what happened to Alabama? I mean, really, Alabama used to always be number 1, and they're ranked number 2 right now. But just what happened to Alabama over the years where they just lost that edge and are no longer, you know, that superior college football team that they used to be. The one thing I miss about not having an FMC is being able to program all my altitudes and speeds in. I'm still trying to look for a working FMS. For my aircraft. And it looks like Memphis Center is online. So we will have Memphis Center and Atlanta Center for the bulk of the trip in. Memphis is sitting on 132.55. We'll go ahead and tune them in. And then Atlanta.
Memphis Center, hello, Frontier Flight 474, level 370, about 20 to the south of the Hutton VR.
Frontier 474, West, correction, Memphis Center, squawk 1507.
132. Atlanta Center. Okay, so.
1507, Frontier 474.
Memphis Center, good evening. Exec Jet 155, about 45 north of Little Rock, flight level 400.
Let's see the radio panel.
Exec Jet 155, you'll be leaving my airspace here soon in the next 5 to 10 minutes. You can just monitor Unicom 122.8. You have a nice one.
So 132.
Okay, Roger. We'll listen to you just in case you need us for traffic.
132.975.
Thank you, Jet 155.
that was.
And Memphis Center, Frontier 474, we're squawking 1507 if you need us to flash.
And Frontier 474, you are radar contact. Hello.
Thank you.
All right, so we got Memphis Center up and Atlanta.
2034 is at 320, about 40 southwest of the Baltimore.
FedEx 2034, Memphis Center, hello, squawk 4305.
We are just east of Will Rogers Airport in Oklahoma City.
Your Midwest 2302, radar contact south of T-Lewin. And Midwest 2302, climb maintain, flight level 350, and you can proceed direct New D. That's November Uniform Yankee India Delta.
Nudie.
Oh,
new did. Okay.
2302.
Sounded like you said nudie. I would say probably another 30 nautical miles and we'll be hitting Memphis airspace.
FedEx 2034, radar contact, sent via the Blues 3 arrival, the Memphis altimeter 3016.
See who's up on Memphis Center today.
I've got number 3016 Charlie.
Let's see. Joshua is on.
I'm not sure. My V8s are broken, and I would guess, I think the guy just logged off probably about 10-15 minutes ago.
Gotcha, okay. Do you still have the active runway?
Yeah, we're still landing south, sir.
Alright, got plenty of thanks.
See, we'll see when FedEx. We got FedEx 418 heading into Memphis. He's going to be probably starting down. He's not on Memphis Center yet. He'll check in, and then that'll give me an indication as to when I need to check in. But I've already got them tuned up, so I'm going to get up real quick, take one last little stretch of the legs and back, and then I'll be back in about a minute or so for our descent and arrival into Hotlanta. So I will be right back.
Afternoon, Memphis Center, Southwest 4884 with you, level 380. Southwest 4884, Memphis Center, hello. Greetings.
Okay, I am back, and Eric is back as well. Welcome back, everybody. So we got Memphis Center online, Atlanta Center online. We're about ready to cross into their airspace. I've not gotten a message yet from Memphis to tune to them. I'll hit them up here in just a second. Always good to be proactive. And 533 nautical miles out from Atlanta. Just under an hour left in the flight. And there's our message from Memphis. Memphis Center, good afternoon. Delta 755 Heavy with you. Flight level 350, squawking 6737.
Delta 755, Memphis Center, reset transponder 5613.
5613, Delta 755. 5613. Six. 1, 3, and ident.
Memphis Center, Southwest 642 is eastbound 390.
Southwest 642, Memphis Center, reset transponder 5326, 5326.
Can you repeat squawk code one more time, sir?
Squawk. I'm sorry, step. Squawk 5326, 5326.
5326, Southwest 642.
FedEx 2034. Can I go ahead and start letting San Diego Blues clear down?
Yeah, you're good to this, Cynthia.
Alright,
Well, Memphis didn't.
Memphis Center. This is FedEx 418, inbound lit, flight level 330. FedEx 418, Memphis Center, Squawk 5376.
Squawk 5376.
Oh, he's...
Delta 755 radar contact 5 miles south of Fort Smith Airport. Hello. Southwest 652 radar contact 30 miles northwest of the Fort Smith Airport. Hello.
I was wondering if he was going to get back and acknowledge us, because FedEx 418 is about 35 nautical miles to the south and east of us, and he's just now hopping on frequency. He must have stepped away for a second when he got his message. So let me make a note. Upcoming video. Let's see. Editing aircraft config file for more realistic flight dynamics. I'll add that to my queue, and we'll make that a future video. So, coming in looking at our Glavin 1 RNAV.
FedEx 418 radar contact approximately 30 miles west of the Little Rock VOR.
Roger, FedEx 418.
Alright, landing west, assigned runway 26 right, Glavin at 14, rain at 12, swept at 7, Kiwi at 5. After Kiwi, right turn direct Zelo, proceed onto the ILS or RNAV, 26 right approach. So we're coming in on this track. And here's Glavin, and we cross that at 14,000.
Memphis Center, good afternoon, Delta 8814, flight level 350.
Delta 8814 Washington, correction. Memphis Center, hello, Squawk 1071, 1071.
Squawk 1071.
So we are...
FedEx 2034, the Memphis altimeter 3016, I'll leave it up to you. Is that division approach runway 27, or would you like one of the 18s?
Set up for 18 left if we can accommodate that.
Sure, expect division approach runway 18 left.
I expect visual 18 left, window.
So we're still a little ways out. So here we are.
8814 radar contact 30 miles northeast of the Cunningham VOR. Hello.
So here's our location in relation to the approach.
FedEx 418 descend via the Holbrook 3 arrival, the Memphis altimeter 3016.
Holbrook 3 arrival and altimeter 3016, FedEx 418, thanks.
So we're still a good ways out. Probably going to be about another 20-25 minutes before we hit our top of descent. So let's see. Nav1.
Memphis, Southwest 980, level 390. We're 200 miles west of the Lagrange VOR.
Southwest 980, Memphis Center.
Okay, localizer is 110.1.
Southwest 980.
Go ahead and set that into our nav1 right now. And the final approach course is 275 degrees.
Hello.
Howdy.
Meow. Delta 8814, descend and maintain flight level 330 for traffic.
Descend and maintain flight level 330, Delta 8814.
Let's see. Oh, the chatter. Oh, somebody meowed, apparently. It's funny, if you ever fly into Reagan, and there's no tower, and it's just operating uncontrolled on Unicom, every time you announce, like, Reagan traffic, Delta whatever, 10-mile final runway 01, Reagan traffic, if there's people on the ground, they respond back going, Reagan, Reagan, Reagan. And it's just one of those things about Reagan flying into DCA. That happens a good bit. It's kind of funny, especially when there's a bunch of people on the ground or in the area of DCA. All right, so we'll probably start our top of descent. Oh, let's see. Glavin 30. See, 12, 39, probably.
Southwest 980, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
3297 Southwest 980, we'll see you.
Frontier 474, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
Over to Atlanta, Frontier 474, see you.
Okay, between
Midwest 2302, leaving my airspace to the northeast, Indianapolis offline. Freak chance advisory approved. You have a nice flight.
Thanks so much. Going over to Unicom 22.
okay, 18 nautical miles between Maddox and Jackson, or excuse me, between Maddox and Glavin. 39, so that's 50. Probably start down when we get to RUSSA.
FedEx 418, would you like the visual approach 18 left, center, or right? Your choice.
Yeah, Roger, I can take a visual approach, FedEx 418. I'm going to start straightening out what this SMS is doing. It seems to have put me into a 360 degree.
Yeah, so right about at,
reason, but yeah, I can take a visual.
Yeah, right about at RUSSA, we'll go ahead and
which runway
start
would you
down.
like, center, left, or right?
Left, please. That's nearest the cargo ramp.
All right, expect the visual approach runway 18 left.
Roger, will you be giving me vectors in, FedEx 418?
Yeah, let me look at the star. I believe it drops you off at some point and puts you on a heading until I give you vectors.
That's right, yeah.
Center, Delta 8814. Any chance I could get back up to flight level 350?
Sure, climb maintain flight level 350.
Climb maintain flight level 350, Delta 8814.
FedEx 2034, descend and maintain 4,000.
Yeah, the 4,000 is 2034.
Mother Memphis, as my friend Matt Cochran would say. So this past Thursday and Friday, Delta Airlines had their annual Veterans Day aircraft fly-in and celebration down at Hartsfield. And unfortunately, because of my back problems, I missed out on it this year. So that kind of bummed me out a little bit. And plus, the weather was a couple of those nights where the temperatures got down into freezing, and that's weather I don't want to get the wife out in. Even though usually when we plane spot and she's with me, she sits in our truck. But still, it's a little bit chilly to be out. So, hopefully next year, I'll be able to go, and then in the meantime, I'll just wait for my friend Matt Cochran who I have a link to his channel on YouTube. If you want to see some good plane spotting videos of stuff coming in and out of Atlanta, go check out my buddy Matt. And I'm sure he'll have a video up at some point of all of the arrivals and departures for the Veterans Day event. And hopefully next year we won't miss it. A little less than 350 nautical miles out of Atlanta, about 38 minutes or so left in the flight. Probably going to be more like 45 minutes. Another I'll say about another 150 nautical miles to top of descent. Once we get a little closer to the Atlanta area, we'll get into B-Pilot and check the arrival ATIS and get our weather. We've already got the radios and the nav set up. And we're a little bit over, a little less than halfway through Memphis's airspace. Overcast.
Delta 8814, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
132.907 for Delta 8814, goodbye.
And the overcast layer just as quickly gone as it arrived.
FedEx 2034 to set to maintain 2000 and did in the airport.
2000
12 to 11 o'clock at about 15 miles port of site. FedEx 2034 turn right heading 260, expected for approach.
Yeah, I think the next event for VATSIM is the North and South America event, departing out of 4 airports in North America and flying down to South America. I'm so very surprised that Atlanta is not one of the 4 airports to depart out of.
Yeah, we have the fill for 2034.
Let me
FedEx 2034,
pull up.
pitch approach, runway 18 left.
Clear for visual, 18 left. FedEx 2034.
Let me go to the VAT sim. Yeah, Cross the Land Americas. Oh, wait. No, that's not the event. That's December. What event is coming up?
And Memphis Center, Southwest 17 is with you.
Oh,
ascending,
it is.
Yeah.
Southwest 17, Memphis Center, Squawk 5374.
5374, Southwest 17.
FedEx 2040, correct.
I
FedEx
believe it's the
2034,
World Flight event that's coming up in...
18 left, clear to land, FedEx 2034.
Memphis hello, UPS 670, file 330, just past
a few days. And that's the
FedEx 66, Memphis Center, hello, Squawk 1063.
1063, UPS 670.
actually, according to this, the 2023 edition, it's a charity fundraising event taking place
Southwest
between the
17,
4th
radar
and the
contact,
11th,
about 50 miles southwest of the Magnolia Vortex. The center maintains 1 to 1,000.
and it's called World Flight 2023. That's the only event that I can see that's coming up.
Say again, for Southwest 17, please.
Southwest 17, your radar contact 60 miles
And then
southwest
Cross
of
the Land
Magnolia
Americas
Vortex. The center maintains 1 to 1,000.
starts on December 2nd.
3015.
Alright, I descend to 11,000 to 3015.
So departing out of Calgary, Toronto, Dallas, Fort Worth, and Phoenix. And the arrival airports are Brasilia,
radar contact
El Dorado,
about 40 miles
Jorge
northwest of
Chavez,
Cunningham,
and Hakumen in South America. Oh, Veterans Day in the U.S. is the 11th. Yeah, Veterans Day here in the United States is on November 11th. Delta Airlines held their Veterans Day event Thursday and Friday. So yes, just this past yesterday and Thursday. So that would have been the 2nd and the 3rd. The aircraft that participated started arriving on Wednesday, although there were some pretty wicked crosswinds, and a lot of aircraft chose to come in later in the day. We had like 35-knot crosswinds here in Atlanta. Coming in from the north. It was like a north crosswind, so basically, Wednesday the 1st, we had aircraft coming in. Thursday morning would have been additional aircraft arriving for the event, and then the actual event started at like noon or 1 o'clock and went through Friday afternoon, and then a few aircraft would have departed Friday, and the rest of the departures would have been going out today. So that was the event. I thought Eric was asking me about a VATSIM event, but no, it's the local event here in Atlanta. But our actual Veterans Day is on the 11th, so. And then Thanksgiving Day here in the U.S. is the 23rd. My sister-in-law has a birthday on this coming Wednesday.
Southwest 17, would you like the vision approach runway 34 left or 34 right?
We can take the visual for 34 left, Southwest 17.
All right, expect that.
I will expect a visual for 34 right, left, sorry, Southwest 17.
FedEx 2034, welcome to FedEx, or not FedEx, I'm sorry, welcome to Memphis. I'm assuming you're going to the North Cargo?
That's correct, yeah, basically about the same thing.
I know, right? Text to the right via Sierra and then cross runway 27.
All right, taxi
Yeah,
here
okay.
across
All right,
37.
so top of descent at 61 nautical miles. Ah, cool. Yeah, okay, about our Veterans Day event at Delta, that's usually not, it's not something on YouTube, but my, if I had gone, I would have probably shot some video and stuff like that and just made it as a standalone video. My friend Matt Cochran, who's linked on my channel, will probably have several videos stitched together for the event. So Oshkosh, I want to do Oshkosh. That is one of my bucket list items before I die, is to go to Oshkosh. And that's something that my wife and I will probably drive up to Wisconsin for. Okay, we're about 100 nautical miles out from our top of descent. We'll go ahead and run through our top of descent checklist. We're now within range where we can get the ATIS and weather, and Atlanta arrival ATIS is information Delta. Winds are 290 at 5 knots, 10 nautical miles, visibility clear, temperature 21 dew point 2, 3017 on the altimeter.
Descent 2000, FedEx 418.
Simultaneous approaches in use, visual 26 right, 27 left. Bird activity in vicinity of airport, transponder C on mode C on all ramps, taxiways, and runways, and we have information Delta. So we have information Delta.
Southwest 17, descend and maintain 6,000.
All right, down to 6,000.
And we'll get passed over to Atlanta Center here pretty shortly. So, ATIS information, airport and weather are checked. Altimeter 3017 checked. Radios and navs are set up for Atlanta Center for the localizer. Fuel quantity check, anti-ice not required, and descent speed will be at our discretion. On the way down, top of descent checklist is complete.
Southwest 642, descend via the Chesney 2 arrival. The Nashville altimeter 3015.
3015, descend via Chesney 2 arrival, Southwest 642.
Delta 755, descend and maintain flight level 330.
Out of 35 or 330, Delta 755 Heavy.
Southwest 17, turn right, heading 090, vectors for the approach.
Alright, heading 090, vectors for the approach, Southwest 17.
Come on. Come on. 33.
FedEx 418, turn right, heading 090.
There we go.
Right, 090, FedEx.
Confirm you wanted right 090 for Southwest 17?
That's correct. Are you already on that heading?
Negative. The plane started turning to the left instead.
And of course, ATC takes priority over what we've got set up, so out of 35 for 33. So, see what I was talking about. See, we're accelerating. We're like 327, 328, 329, 330 knots. Top of descent for us. A little bit early though. We crossed Glavin at 14,000. And of course, we're overspeeding.
FedEx 14, turn right, heading 140.
Right, 140, FedEx 418.
Alright, what is happening here?
FedEx 418, the airfield should be at your 1 o'clock in about 15 miles. Report to site.
Roger, we'll report field inside, FedEx 418. Yeah, Roger, field is inside, FedEx 418.
FedEx 418, cleared for your approach, runway 18 left.
So visual 18 left, FedEx 418, thanks.
Okay, that was a little bit freaky.
And Southwest 17, sorry for the 360-degree turn there. We are about to be on heading 090.
Roger. Let's go ahead and make that heading of 100 now.
Alright, 100 Southwest 17.
Let me go to 330 and we almost dived into the ground.
And Delta 755, just want to make sure, are you descending through 2100?
The autopilot went a little cattywampus there for a second and threw me way down below 330, so I'm heading back up to that unless you want me to go ahead and continue on the descent.
It's up to you. You can climb up to 330. If you want to stop a little bit lower, we can do that too.
I'm about 30 miles from top of descent. Normally it's crossing Glavin at 14,000, so I could just stop here and then continue back down on the normal approach here in a second.
Yeah, we can stop at 230.
All right, sounds good. Leveling off at 230 for Delta 755 Heavy.
Delta 755, you can contact Atlanta Center now, 132.907. You have a nice flight.
All right. Over to Atlanta Center, 3297. Appreciate it, Delta 755.
Southwest 17, descend and maintain 2000.
Radar contact, descend via the Jedi 3 arrival, Atlanta altimeter 3017.
Send me the Jedi 325, pick it up. Thank you, sir.
And Arbor 365, go off, verify altitude for me, please.
Descending flight level 286.
Thank you.
Atlanta Center United 47 X-ray, can I step away a couple minutes?
Report back.
Thanks.
Delta 2654, contact Memphis Center 132.55, don't crash.
132.55, Delta 2654, goodbye, user.
Goodbye, user.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. Delta 755 Heavy with you, flight level 230.
Southwest 980, descend and maintain flight level 240.
240, Southwest 980.
Delta 759, Atlanta Center, welcome.
It's 755, but that's okay.
Three, 5 minutes away.
Who wants 5 minutes away? Delta 8814, contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
133.47 for Delta 8814. Goodbye. Atlanta Center, how are we doing? FedEx 1707, flight level 350.
Who's checking in a 350?
FedEx 1707.
Okay, Atlanta
FedEx
approach
1707, Atlanta
is...
Center squawk 6027.
6027.
Atlanta Center Giant 9804 370.
Alright, 9804, Atlanta Center, welcome. Giant 9804, squawk 7123.
7123, Giant 9804.
33475.
Atlanta Center, UPS 1330 Heavy, flight level 390, inbound winner.
UPS 1330, Atlanta Center squawk 3353.
3353 for 1330.
Number 365 Echo Alpha, reset transponder squawk 0407.
Squawk 0407, 5 Echo Alpha.
Frontier Flight 474, cross Dutch, yacht, maintain flight level 240. Number 69 Whiskey Sierra, contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
3347, good day, Niner Whiskey Sierra.
Frontier Flight 474, descend and maintain flight level 240.
7 departures and 3 arrivals online out of Atlanta so far.
Banshee 71 Pop, ready to go, we got Tuscaloosa.
Number 5471 Pop, runway 22, clear for takeoff, wind calm.
22 clear takeoff, 71 Pop.
Yeah, Center United 47 X-ray back.
Come back, FedEx 1707, radar contact 10 miles northwest of Volunteer. Giant 9804, radar contact 20 miles northwest of Volunteer. UPS 1330, radar contact 20 miles northwest of Volunteer as well. Coach 287, you said you wanted the R919, correct?
Correct, for Chris 287. Atlanta Center, Delta 1680 is with you, 10.7 for 14.
Delta 1680, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain for level 350.
Climb and maintain 350 for Delta 1680.
Coach 287, clear direct Corex.
Direct Corex for Chris 287.
Coach 287, cross Corex at 7000, cleared R9 runway 19 approach, advise the procedure turn inbound. Actually, Coach 287, disregard. Coach 287, turn right heading 330.
Right heading 330 for Chris 287.
Exact 888, radar service, 7 frequency on your period.
That center's offline right now, sir? Give me 1 second. They haven't said anything about being online, so they haven't taken your hand off yet as well. Okay, I see him on V-Pilot. I'll head over to Unicom for now, and I can just wait for the contact me. Actually, it is standby for this. Standby. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to see if we can pick up the track. Copy. I'll stay with you for now. Okay, he just picked it up. Expect that 888 contact Jack Center 135.902.
3592, ExecJet 888. See you later.
See ya.
Yeah, Center United 47 X-ray is back with you. Not sure if you got that.
United 47 X-ray descend. We have the Jones A3 arrival control at altimeter 3016, landing north.
Landing north, and we'll descend the Jones for arrival 47 X-ray.
Land Center, good evening. Delta 759, checking in flight level 340, about 17 miles south of the Pulaski VOR.
Delta 759, Atlanta Center, welcome. November 2400, Bravo, descend via the Jones A4 arrival control at altimeter 3016, landing north.
Send me the Jones A4, landing north, 3016, 240 Bravo.
Reach 22 Bravo, turn right, proceed direct course.
Turn right, direct course. Reach 22 Bravo.
It looks like Atlanta Tower is now gone. Unless they come back up online.
Number 365 Alpha, squawk 1517.
Squawk 1517, 5 Echo Alpha.
Coast 20 turn left, clear direct Corex, cross Corex at or above 4000, cleared RNAV, straight and RNAV GPS runway 19 approach.
Clear for the RNAV, straight and approach for Coast 287.
Wait further instructions.
Flight Center low, UPS 675 330 just northwest of Beats intersection.
UPS 66, Atlanta Center, welcome.
Atlanta Center, just a heads up, back 1707. We had an amendment to our flight plan. We forgot to put in the new air rack, so right after SPA, we're going to be on a 178 heading, just heads up.
FedEx 7. What do you need?
I mean, the waypoint that we have is direct to the ILS approach, so, because I couldn't put anything in there, but just to let you know, it's a 178 heading.
Atlanta Center, November 604, Papa Sierra. We're coming for our topic, I wonder if we need Sir Sam.
November 604, Papa Sierra. I thought I handed you frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, 04 Papa Sierra. See ya.
Push 287, runway 19 are clear to land.
Clear to land, Push 287.
Here's that Jet 83. Can we step away for less than 5 minutes?
Report back.
Okay.
Southwest Southwest 980, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
3592, Southwest 980.
Atlanta Center, very good day. Challenger 75 Echo Mike, flight level 3990.
Number 75 Echo Mike, Atlanta Center, squawk 1174.
Squawk 1174, Challenger 75 Echo Mike.
Hey, United 3992 is looking to take a break for 3 minutes. Is that okay?
That's fine, report back.
Roger.
Atlanta Center, good evening, Air Canada 1678-360.
Air Canada 1678, Atlanta Center, squawk 1717.
1717, Air Canada 1678.
Number 75 Echo Mike, better contact 40 miles northwest of the following airfield level 390. Air Canada 1678, radar contact 7 miles north of the Pulaski via airfield level 360. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Hope your day is going well.
It sure is. Number 2400 priority speed 2250.
Slaughter 250, 240 Bravo.
Number 365 Echo Alpha, contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
3347, 5 Echo Alpha, we'll see you.
Delta 755 to center maintain 14000.
Out of 23 for 14000, Delta 755 Heavy. All right, approach checklist. Seatbelt, no smoking signs on. APU is on. APU generators on. Avionics radio set speeds per ATC. Landing lights will come on below 10. Spoilers are armed. Flaps as needed. Approach checklist complete.
FedEx 1707, where do you need a reroute after again?
After the waypoint spot, SPA.
Roger.
Atlanta Center, hello, Delta 2606, 12.5, climbing 14,000.
Delta 2606, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Delta 2606.
Atlanta Control, this is American 1004 at flight level
Check the ATIS again for Atlanta. Everything remains.
American 1004.
Delta
Center,
3017, 3017,
via the Chesley 5
290 at 5
3017
knots,
letting north.
10 miles visibility clear, temperature 21, dew point 2.
5347, descent via Sid Chris.
We have Delta.
And runway 36 right.
And it's 5345. 5345 is the beacon code.
5345.
United 47 X-ray, contact Charlotte approach 120.5.
Over to approach 47 X-ray, thanks.
Number 2400 Bravo, contact Charlotte approach 120.5.
Over to approach 220.5, 240 Bravo.
United 3992 is back with you.
That was blocked.
Hugo.
United 3992 is back with you.
Badge. American 1004, radar contact 20 miles west of Greensboro. Frontier Flight 474, contact Jacksonville Center 135.
Over to Jackson,
Frontier Flight 474, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
Starting to have a few issues here with the simulator.
American 1004, contact Charlotte approach 120.5.
Contact Charlotte approach 120.5 for American 1004.
Everything's looking good there. Not sure what the problem is. Could be the weather engine.
Delta 755, contact Atlanta approach 133.47.
3347 for approach, Delta 755 Heavy. See ya.
Cathay 119 Heavy, contact Atlanta Center 132.97.
13297, Cathay 119 Heavy, see ya.
Center 1548, connect Atlanta Center 132.97, let Cathay call first.
3297, wait for Cathay, thanks, bye.
38 Fort, that's good.
Atlanta approach, good afternoon, Delta 755 Heavy with you, 14,000.
That is 755 Heavy, Atlanta approach, it'll be runway 26 right. See aircraft type?
A330-300.
Roger, 755 Heavy, thanks, it'll be runway 26 right, clear direct rain.
Okay. Clear direct rain, and we have Delta and 26 right, Delta 755. Okay. See if I remember how to do this.
November 968 Alpha Uniform, radar contact 45 miles southeast of Atlanta Airport. Descend and maintain, actually descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 4,000. Advising of the weather notice at Falcon Field.
4,000 for 968 Golf Uniform.
Okay, going direct rain.
U19 with air straight into the ramp.
CCI, affirmative, Delta to the ramp. Good night.
Have a good night. 9 with CCI.
November 365 Echo Alpha, center maintain 3000.
Down to 3000, 5 Echo Alpha.
Delta 755 Heavy to center maintain 12000.
12000, Delta 755 Heavy.
Air 968 Golf Uniform, do you have an approach request?
968 Golf Uniform, RNAV 31.
968 Golf Uniform, Roger, you can expect it starting at Inogi.
Clear to Inogi, 968 Golf Uniform.
Delta 8814 at Bravo 2, cross runway 26 left, and take your parking at ramp 2 tonight, correct?
That's correct, Delta 8814.
Delta 8814 at Bravo 2, cross runway 26 left, and straight into ramp 2, good night.
Right at Bravo 2, cross 26 left and straight into the ramp, Delta 8814, thanks.
Atlanta approach, Delta 887, we were requesting IFR clearance back to Charlotte.
Delta 887, Atlanta approach, roger, semi. Delta 755 Heavy, cleared, direct rain.
Now, clear direct rain, Delta 755 Heavy.
November 365 Echo Alpha, advising you have the Atlanta airport in sight.
Yeah, we are going direct rain.
5 Echo Alpha.
Number 5 Echo Alpha, cleared visual approach, runway 26 right, join the final outside of AJ.
Clear for the visual 26 right, join the final outside AJ for 5 Echo Alpha.
Yeah, we are going direct rain.
Air 968 Golf Uniform, cleared RNAV runway 31 approach into Falcon Field.
968 Golf Uniform. Cleared runway 31.
RNAV runway 31.
Copy, cleared RNAV runway 31, 968 Golf Uniform.
Did a 755 Heavy redirect rain?
Yes, we are direct rain. All right, we're going to go ahead and go flaps 1.
Did a 755 Heavy, cross rain at 210 knots.
Cross rain at 210 knots, Delta 755 Heavy.
November 365 Echo Alpha, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 26 right, 5 Echo Alpha.
Delta 755 Heavy, descend and maintain 7,000.
Down to 7,000, Delta 755 Heavy. And we'll go flaps 2. Flaps 2 indicated. Stone Mountain out ahead of us, about 30 miles off our nose.
Atlanta departure, EZ357 with information Quebec requesting push and start.
EZ357, the ramp is uncontrolled. Call me short of taxiway Lima for taxi.
Copy, call you taxiway Lima, EZ357.
Atlanta approach, copter reach 22 Bravo with information Delta at 8,000.
Copter reach 22 Bravo, Atlanta approach, Atlanta altimeter 3017. Stay intentions.
Request visual 26 right, please. Reach 22 Bravo.
Reach 22 Bravo, you got it. Expect the visual approach, runway 26 right.
And can we ask for a short approach, please? Reach 22 Bravo.
You got it.
Interesting.
Atlanta approach, Delta 887 with information Quebec on 5 November, short of Foxtrot, ready for taxi.
Delta 887 Atlanta approach, runway 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot.
26 left via Foxtrot, Delta 887.
365 Echo Alpha, right turn at your next taxiway, then Alpha to the ramp this frequency.
Next right Alpha to the ramp, 5 Echo Alpha with 2.
Delta 755 Heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
Out of 7 for 4, Delta 755 Heavy.
Delta 755 Heavy, turn right heading 180.
Right 180, Delta 755 Heavy.
Atlanta approach, Delta 887. Foxtrot ends at Golf, so can I take Delta or Golf to Echo to 26 left?
Delta 887, just keep going straight on Foxtrot, and then once it ends, just keep taxiing to 26
He's going to put me on the very short approach here.
Too early.
Roger that, Delta 887. I was just confused because yeah, my scenery ends it right here. Thank you.
Delta 755 Heavy, airport's 2 o'clock, 10 miles, advise and you have it.
I have the field in sight, Delta 755 Heavy.
Delta 755 Heavy, awesome. Turn right heading 245, cleared visual approach to runway 26 right.
245 cleared for the visual, 26 right, Delta 755 Heavy.
Easy 357 holding short, taxiway Lima.
Easy 357, Atlanta departure, runway 27 right for departure tonight. Turn left on Lima to Lima Charlie.
27 right for departure, left on Lima to Lima Charlie. Easy 357.
Speed to 180.
November 968 Golf Uniform, no traffic observed between you and the Falcon Field Airport. Report your IFR cancellation or missed approach on this frequency. Radar service terminated. Change to advisory frequency is approved.
968 Golf Uniform, cancel IFR, have the field in sight.
9968 Golf Uniform, IFR cancellation received. Squawk VFR, and you have a good night.
Squawk VFR, 968 Golf Uniform.
Delta 755 Heavy, runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right, cleared to land, Delta 755 Heavy. Really testing my patience today, aren't you, Flight Simulator?
Reach 22 Bravo, clear, direct via Atlanta Airport. Descend and maintain 6,000.
Direct Atlanta Airport, descend 6,000, reach 22 Bravo.
Delta 8870, correction to 887, RNAV to MPass, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV MPass, clear for takeoff, 6 left, Delta 887.
Atlanta approach United 3992 with you at a 17.8 to cross Aussie at 12,250 knots. We have Delta.
United 3992 Atlanta approach, it'll be runway 27 left tonight.
1,000. All right, we'll set up for 27 left for United 3992.
Sync rate.
Yeah, sync rate.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
Easy 357, when you get a chance, do me a favor and verify your first FMS waypoint.
Approaching minimums.
First FMS is impasse, sir.
Minimums.
357.
Continue.
Easy 357, do me a favor, just you can hang out right where you're at on Lima if you'd like, or you can do it when you're short of the runway.
Oh, this is going to be a lousy landing.
Reprogram your FMS for runway 27 right, and let me know what you get once you do that.
All right, we're down.
Copy, we'll do that. Thank you, 357.
That sucked. $80 knots.
Delta 755 Heavy, hold short of 26 left at Bravo 6.
Hold short 26 left, Bravo 6, Delta 755 Heavy.
Delta 755 Heavy, is it ramp 3 tonight?
Yes, it is. Ramp 3.
Delta 755 Heavy, I'm on the holding point. Hold short of 26 left at Bravo 4.
Holding 26 left at Bravo 4, Delta 755 Heavy.
That wasn't just me, right?
I heard it too.
Nope. The 887 radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000 say altitude.
3,300 and what was that altitude clearance? Delta 887.
Delta 887, 4,000, 14,000.
Roger, 14,000, Delta 887.
Delta 755 heavy at Bravo 4, cross runway 26 left, you can go straight into ramp 3. Have a good night.
All right. Bravo 4, cross 26 left, straight to the ramp. Appreciate it, Delta 755 heavy. That was a sloppy landing.
Yeah, 3992, where are you clear down to?
That's my fault. I made some changes in my FMS and it went out of LNAV mode, so I just needed a descent.
Yeah, 3992, Roger, descend and maintain 9,000.
9,000. That was given Aussie at 12,250.
Alright, thanks. So what's called?
That was Easy 337. We've got football now off 27 right.
Easy 357, awesome. RNAV to football, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
That was the sloppiest
RNAV
landing
football, 27 right, clear for takeoff, Easy 35.
ever in the history of landings.
Approach American 4257 on ground at
I hate when they give me these short approaches.
We are on the Bang 3 departure.
Those are going off the south side.
All right, into the ramp at F3.
South side, 27 to 26s.
Got a Delta stuck in the it's like Concourse A over there off the right.
4627 Atlanta approach, is that you at 3 south?
We're facing south right now, affirmative, 4627.
Okay, Delta 4627 runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Alpha.
27 right via Lima, Lima Alpha, 4627.
Land departure, good evening. Delta 1138 with information to Quebec, altimeter 3017, spot 3 south, ready to taxi.
Delta 1138 Atlanta departure, runway 27 right. For departure, just stand by 1 second. Delta 4627, follow the 73 off your right side. Delta 4627, follow the 737 off your right side.
Follow the 737 off the right, 4627.
Delta 1138, runway 27 right, standard taxi.
Runway 27 right, standard taxi, Delta 1138.
Delta 887, connect Atlanta Center, 132.907, good night.
Delta 111, this is departure, this is Delta 111, ready for pushback and start.
Delta 887, connect Center, 132.907, good night.
Over to Atlanta Center, Delta 887, thanks.
Reach 22 Bravo, descend and maintain 4,000, advise Atlanta Airport in sight.
Down to 4,000, we'll report when filled in sight. Reach 22 Bravo.
United 3992, clear direct, Grumpy.
Clear direct Grumpy, United 3992.
Easy 357, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000.
Up to 14,000, Easy 5.
Whoever was calling for push and start, the ramp is uncontrolled.
Atlanta departure, American 1457. On our FMS, the transition we were assigned in our PDC, the India Romeo Quebec transition is Jack John. We're departing out of 27 right in the FMC and Bang 3 SID.
American 1457. I'm not sure why it's giving you Colliers there. It's the Bang 3 departure, Luck transition, direct HONID.
I'm not sure.
1457.
Roger, yeah, we'll go Luck transition. That one we have. We got India Romeo Quebec in our PDC.
You can disregard that. Just Bang 3 Luck, HONID, and Frog 4.
All right. Shutdown checklist, parking brake, set throttle, idle, engines to cut off.
Reach 22 Bravo, Roger. Who else is calling?
This is Delta 111, ready for pushback and start.
Delta 111, the ramp is uncontrolled. Reach 22 Bravo, cleared visual.
Hydraulic pumps off. APU off.
United 3992, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, 3992.
Taxi lights off, nav lights off, yeah, nav lights off, beacon stays on, PTOT anti-ice off, flight director off, APU generator off, shutdown checklist is complete. Doesn't like that I'm on C, so... Because I'm a heavy, I should have told him I needed ramp 5.
Runway 26 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 26 right, reach Fuji Bravo.
Mode C is
1138, looks like you missed the
off.
turn on to Juliet and Mike.
Let's do this.
Say again for Delta 1138.
Delta 1138, do you have the standard taxi routes chart open?
Yeah, I thought it was Lima Charlie, Delta 1138.
No, sir. It's Lima Juliet Mike to Lima Charlie. Just continue straight on Lima and make the right turn at Lima Charlie.
Okay, my apologies. My choices are probably not updated. Delta 1138. We'll continue Lima Charlie.
Here, watch this. I'm just going to warp right over to the gate. And hopefully not on another airplane. Oh my goodness.
Land approach Delta 759 descending out of 15,000 for 12,000 at 250 knots at Aussie.
Delta 759 land approach, runway 26 right, good evening.
Runway 26 right, good
Oh,
evening,
my
and
goodness.
we have information Delta.
Roger, thank you. United 3992, advising you of the Atlanta airport in sight, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000 field in sight, United 3992.
I should have known better than
runway 27 left.
should have known better than to
Join the
say,
final
"Oh yeah,
line
I'm going
outside
over to
of
ramp
Depot.
3."
All right, join the final outside of depot, cleared for the visual approach 27 left, United 3992.
Delta 1138, RNAV to SLAW, runway 27 right, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV SLAW.
All right, we're going to disconnect from VATSIM. Welcome to Atlanta, folks. Good Lord. Current flight simulator, local time, who knows? But we're here. That was the sloppiest landing ever, and I don't know why it did that. I hate when they turn you in for these short approaches, especially when you're in a heavy. I should have just told them I'll take the long damn approach. So, no big. We're on the ground. And go ahead and pirate my flight. I know it suggested that, but I wanted to fly a A330. And let me grab the flight plan. Close. And paste. That's YouTube pirate. 3.5 hours right on the nose. And current hours 2,885.9. So I've got 100 and let's see, 20. I get a promotion here to command. Well, actually, executive director at 3,000 hours. So that is 3,000 minus 2,885.9. Got 114 hours to go till I get executive director. All right, Georgia beat Missouri 30-21. Congrats, Bulldogs. All right, go ahead and get out of there. And let's see, exit out of there. All right, Pyrept, no flights upcoming. We'll have to change that. Shut off the weather engine. Disconnect. Get out of there. Anyways, welcome to Atlanta. That was a really screwed up landing. That's embarrassing. Other than that, it was a really good flight, except for that dive bomb out of 350 for 330. That took us almost into the ground. I'm still getting used to the virtual cockpit, so and it's been almost 2 weeks since I've flown last. So anyways, welcome to Atlanta. That's going to do it. Sorry for the glitches. I noticed that the flight sim froze a couple of times, but I don't know what caused that. Everything looked good on the live stream. We didn't drop any frames, didn't have any issues. So it might have been the weather engine. I don't know. This is the first time I've flown with the weather engine on this flight, so it could very well have been that. I don't know. So anyways, that's going to do it for this flight. Hope everybody has a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. I need to get up and stretch so my back doesn't seize up while I'm sitting here. This is Michael with the Skies Limit Aviation channel. I may or may not live stream a flight tomorrow. We've got some things going on tomorrow afternoon. Just depends on what we get back into the house and how I'm feeling. So time to go grab a bite to eat. This is Michael with Skies Limit Aviation channel, wishing you a great rest of your day, great rest of your weekend. We'll see you on the next live stream. Make sure to hit that like button if you like the live stream for today. Thanks to everybody for dropping in on the live chat. We'll see you in the next one. Support the channel by subscribing. It is greatly appreciated. And we got 307 subscribers as of this afternoon. Greatly appreciate all of you. Y'all take care. Bye-bye now.